No one stopped me yet. Best be on my way.
Quite ready for you.
Best get going.
Don't touch me.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Is that any better? Oh dear. Have I managed to vanquish them? Okay, good. Whoopsie daisy. Okay, now I can properly read it. Most of the pages of this aged journal have been hastily torn out, perhaps for kindling. Thus, the interlocking circles will bring the full moons to match the stars, while casting darkness where it belongs at the bottom. That chasm to the Underdark will stay sealed. I confess the design is not foolproof to outsiders, but I had to sacrifice complexity for material resilience. I've always wondered why Selune took me from the Hall of Wonders to serve at this temple as a priestess. Perhaps this was the reason.
Light on my feet.
It looks like that as well, technically. So let's try it. Ah, there we go.
Very far down. We'll have to go in to see the bottom.
Jealous suffering. Woohoo! What's this logbook have to say? Marked as reference material for the temple archive, this logbook contains transcripts of magical sendings from the temple to the depths below. This record seems to be an exchange dating from near the temple's foundation. Jarrus, enough foolishness. A new temple of settlers to guide, and you'd rather scrabble in the dark below? We're clerics of Saluna. Act like it. M. Morna, the lady lights the way. What is this Underdark but a path her light hasn't touched yet? Come, we can debate theology in the new chapel. Yeah. Can you eat that puzzle, Gale? Will that help you out? New chapel? Those materials were meant for the temple proper, not your playground down there. What am I to tell the House of the Moon? Tell them to start packing. There are caverns down here to dwarf the inner cathedral. The builders are almost done, and so we go deeper. Enough, Initiate. The Underdark is no place for gains. Those are novices with you, not silver stars. Return immediately. Initiate, don't ignore me. I know you took ample components for ascending. Respond. Jarrus, respond. M, fortified what we can, but wards won't last. Seal the tunnel and do not follow. You were right. This place belongs to them. Jarrus, hold fast. Whatever it is, I'm sending reinforcements. Just hold on. No more death. Order novices to collapse tunnel. You'd be proud of them. Forgive me. We only meant to spread her light. Jarrus, high initiate in the lady's light. Seems things did not go so well for them. Wonder what we'll find down here.
Goblins are such vile little parasites.
Given your own nature, are you really the one to judge?
I'd say he is. You could have just followed me through the door. You didn't have to open the other one.
Keep your distance, darling. Easy.
Yeah, it worked. Okay. Just barely.
Looking ahead. How much further can I go? That might be worth a look.
Trust no one.
Secret.
Hardly a challenge.
We'll see about that. 15's doable.
Such depth to the shadows. I don't care what they say about the Underdark. It's beautiful down here.
I'm used to a crypt's gloom. This is something else.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Hello. Helmet of Smiting. Ooh. That seems relevant to my interests. Ooh.
Never wanted the easy path.
Yeah. Waypoint over there.
A trap. This place is more dangerous than I thought.
Yes.
Couldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
What a day.
Oh, the smiting.
Should be easy.
Oh, the smiting will do.
Never a dull moment.
Ooh. Again, it's pretty relevant for a holy person. Yes.
What's next, I wonder?
Nope. Send it to Liesel, actually. She should be proficient with that. Let's see. Oh, right. Stick that on her. Also stick that on her. Not to wares.
Careful, I might.
Salutations.
Give yourself a better staff there.
5. So that's progress.
Do some inventory management real quick. Very heavy great axe. Okay.
With haste.
Right. Fascinating that such a seemingly valuable object has proven so difficult to track down. Indeed, treasure hunters the realm over have traveled to the Sword Coast with one goal in mind, to find the Night Song. Yet each by each they have failed, indicating dead ends, rebuffs, or else disappearing altogether. My latest inquiry was with a half-orc named Grawley, who insisted he'd come as close as possible to the relic as one may go without forfeiting his or her life. He indicated that the object is not, as most reports indicate, in the Selûnite fort adjacent to the river Chianthar. It is, in fact, held in an old Sharan fortress somewhere in the environs of Moonrise Towers. However, Grawley reported that some kind of potent shadow prevents one from approaching where this fortress might be. Well, seems we've hit a dead end there. A bit late for that.
Care and caution.
Get back, she says, after it's already dead. That seems a bit risky. I think I'll pass. Log 124. Signs of life near the outpost. Intelligent, clearly trying to hide. Log 125. Still can't find the mysterious shapes. They know how to cover their tracks, possibly drow. The next few entries are too faded to read. Log 129. Led them south. Rumors of a spectator there. Let the Underdark solve its own problems. Log 130. No sightings. Log 131. No sightings. Log 132. Minthy saw statues down south shaped like drow. Spectators shouldn't do that. Either way, that's one less problem to worry about.
Always room for more. Better not be cursed.
Most of the small logbook is left empty. The last entry reads, Log 182. I was wrong. Should have paid more attention to the drow sightings. Should have known they were only a prelude. Stupid to think we had outsmarted them. This will be my last entry. Minthy will keep the records from now on. Seems like something went horribly wrong.
What's inside?
Moldy carrot. That's what's inside.
Gods. This is bloody uncomfortable.
Just hold on a little bit longer, sir. Yeah. Yeah, no, it seems like something is always going wrong around here. Do I have to break that? Can I just, like, grab it?
desire.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Man. If only I could speak with dead with you. But alas.
Well, hello.
Yep. Well, I seem to have turned the lights on.
And well, in it. Should mind my step.
Yeah.
Something good here, I hope.
Nah, man. Nothing.
Maybe I need more pockets. That's curious. Not a chance I'll fit in there.
You know what would?
See what's new horrors waiting for us.
Interesting.
What to do? Have to keep going.
Think that might be Jairus. It always felt vainglorious to think my deeds worthy of a personal journal, but as I watch the drow mass outside our gate, I realize my arrogance is already of a far costlier sort. See no harm in tipping the scales a little further. Yeah. Sorry for your loss. Not for me, but for those who followed me down into the dark. They deserve to be remembered. Initiate Norm Remus, lost in the deep tunnels as we fell back from the drow. Initiate Thulk of the northern wastes, grazed by an arrow and succumbed to poison. Initiate Bree Brecca, who stood against a dreader with only her mason's hammer. And initiates they are, the entire company, for they have seen and suffered too much to be called novices. We've collapsed the tunnel behind and have made ready to open the gate. Perhaps we can carve a path through. And if not, I enclose a list of names. Let the annals show that whatever their end, the cause was the same. One high initiate Jarrus wished to stamp his name in the history of his church, sought to forge a path through the darkness, not realizing there are some places the light was never meant to touch. He was a fool.
Let's have a look.
Sweet money. Sweet, more money. So looting all the bodies for their gold.
Might be useful.
Yeah. Can't blame him for trying. I can't sleep without the moon and stars. As a child, I prayed to them before I ever knew Selena's name. Is that blasphemy? When I walk the battlements, the only light I see is the glow of their eyes, out there, waiting. I know the High Initiate is making a plan. He'll get us out of this. We're making a stand. Moon Maiden fair, lend us your light to guide us home in the dark of night, to keep us on the path of right, ever burning, ever. The last line of the prayer succumbs to blurring as if stained by something wet. Yeah. Quite unfortunate.
Fungal spores. Must be myconids nearby.
More are coming.
That voice. Do you hear it too?
They're coming. They're coming.
That voice doesn't sound like the urges. The urges don't give warnings.
No, someone's coming. And someone else wants us to know. They are coming. You are coming.
Man. Oops. Oh, hi. Yeah, totally. Totally fine. Nice.
Survival is all that matters. With haste. Your men don't.
Got to concentrate. Moving.
Nice. Ow! Uh-oh. Bit of a problem. Mage armor yourself. Uh-oh. Oh man, come on. He's kind of on the front lines.
Time to kill.
What now?
Oh, come on. Yep. It took him a moment. Yeah. Come on. There we go.
Let's have some fun.
Indeed. Let's have some fun.
Talk to me. Take
Help myself.
What fools these mortals be.
Could be a problem.
Sometimes the only way out is through. Here we go again.
Well, that worked.
Off we go then.
I successfully knocked this guy out. Oops. I was trying to kill it, but okay. Let's see. Aha. Yeah, I can spare that for Gale. Hey, Gale. We got something for you.
The Underdark has a certain menacing beauty to it, though I'll be happier admiring it from a safe distance. That is most gratifying to hear. May I?
Give him the artifact. Let's see.
Thank you. Good gods. It hardly has any effect. Oh, Mistra, have mercy on us all. Listen, I need to speak to you, to all of you. It would be unconscionable of me to remain silent.
Go on, you're among friends.
I might just be about to remedy that. You have to know who I was. You have to know who I really am. What I am is a walking shadow of the promise I once held. I'm what one might call a wizard prodigy. Who from an early age could not only control the weave, but compose it. Much like a musician or a poet. Such was my skill that it earned me the attention of the mother of magic herself. The Lady of Mysteries. The goddess Mistra. She revealed herself to me and she became my teacher. In time, she became my muse. And later, even my lover.
Are you telling me you made love to a goddess?
Oh, yes. We enjoyed each other's company. Body, mind, and soul. But even so, I desired more. You see, no matter how powerful a wizard we mortals can become, we never scratch more than the surface of the weave. Mistra keeps us in check. There are boundaries she doesn't let us cross. Yet, every time I was with her, I stood on the precipice, gazing into the wonders that lay beyond. I sought to cross her boundaries.
How exactly did you try to cross those boundaries?
I tried to convince her. I pouted. I pleaded. Swore my ambition was only to serve her better. She only smiled and told me to be contented. But inconceivable as it seems to me now, I shared a bed with a goddess, and yet I wasn't satisfied. So I sought to prove myself worthy to her instead. We come now to the crux of my folly. Shall I share the story behind it, or would you rather head straight to its sordid finale?
I mean, we're already standing here listening to you talk, so...
Very well. Here goes. Once upon a very long time ago, a mighty lord lived in a tower. A flying tower, to be precise. I'll save his history for another time, but the gist of it is that he sought to usurp the goddess of magic so that he could become a god himself. He almost managed, but not quite. His entire empire, Netheril, came crashing down around him as he turned to stone. The magic that was unleashed that day was phenomenal. Roiling like the prime chaos that outdates creation. Even the weave itself could not withstand the onslaught. It fractured, then shattered, and all magic was lost to the mortal realms. Until the day Mistra returned. She restored the weave, reuniting all its scattered shards. Or so I thought. Until, in the course of my studies, I learned of a book. A Netherese tome in which a piece of the fractured weave had been sealed beyond her reach. What if, I thought, what if, after all this time, I could return this lost part of herself to the goddess?
I guess you ruled out flowers and chocolates altogether then.
You know me. My gestures can never be grand enough. I was certain that this deed of raw power, draped in romance, would convince Mistra to take me by the hand and welcome me into her hitherto forbidden domains. I was mistaken. I obtained the fabled book and took it into my study. As for what happened next... Here. Place your hand over my heart. Let me show you.
You feel the tadpole quiver as you realize Gale is letting you in. Into the dark. You see through Gale's eyes, staring down the corridors of a dread memory. A book, bound, and suddenly opened. Inside there are no pages, only a swirling mass of blackest weave that pounces. Its teeth, its claws, it's unstoppable as it digs through and becomes part of you. And God says it ever hungry.
What is it? What do you see?
How are you still alive?
Thankfully, the moment I absorbed the fragment wasn't enough to kill me outright. It was only the beginning. This Netherese blight, this orb, for lack of a better word, is balled up inside my chest. And it needs to be fed. As long as I absorb traces of the weave from potent enough sources, remains quiet. Were it ever to fully destabilize, however.
Go on.
I will erupt. I don't know the exact magnitude of the eruption, but given my studies of Netherese magic, I'd say even a fragment as small as the one I carry. It'd level a city the size of Waterdeep.
Is there nothing we can do?
We might chance upon a king's collection of magical artifacts around the corner. We might cross paths with a miracle round the bend. Then again, we might not. All of this, it must feel like a betrayal. Say the word, and we'll part ways.
What do you guys have to say?
You'd have us debate that Netherese Jack-in-the-Box should be a blip on the horizon by now.
I'm in two minds. And frankly, don't care a great deal. Either decision is fine by me.
So the votes are GTFO and I don't care. Thanks, guys. We come this far together and we'll continue on together. That is how it will be.
That is a great relief. Oh, a great relief indeed. You truly are a soul that steals my own. From all my new rallied heart, I thank you. I thank you all. I understand if you stand against me. I'm humbled if you stand with me. Either way, I will do my best not to let you down. I stand at a precipice, but if you do not give up hope, neither shall I. I'll fight. I'll resist as long as I can. Now, even I am tired of the sound of my own voice. Let us venture forth.
And I love how in the background of that whole exchange, you can occasionally hear something rattling around.
Sir Gale's been walking around this whole time with some sort of magic bomb in his chest. I'm not normally one to begrudge someone their secrets, but that's something I should know.
To think, Gale's had this devastating war within himself the entire time, and only just mentioned it. Who'd keep a secret like that from his friends? You can't trust anyone these days.
You're one to talk. Yeah, honestly. I mean, arguably, if we count the tadpole as its own type of bomb, the entire party are walking bombs. Let's see what the rest of the peanut gallery has to say about this.
What path lies before me?
And also maybe see about... Sorry, Jackson. Technically, she's better served with something that gives her AC. It gives her a dex bonus, but it's fine. Yep. Can't forget the dog. He's the most important party member.
I have something to ask.
Soldier.
Yeah, he seems to be one of the more upfront party members, really. You and Mrs. Zora seem to know each other. How?
We were both part of Zariel's inner circle. Her by choice, me by force. In the grand scheme of things, I'm inconsequential to Zariel. Sure, I've got the engine, but I wasn't even her strongest fighter. But she favored me like a child favors a captive pet. Mizora envied the attention, I suppose. I'm sure when Zariel gave her the order to hunt me down, Mizora was delighted.
You think she'll keep coming after you?
I don't know. You'd think she'd have more important things to do. Devils and their pride.
See why you were so keen to escape.
No kidding. The fighting, the chaos, the betrayal. It had the makings of a good stage show, but I did not want to be one of the players.
Be wary of false promises. The missing druid, Halsin, was it? He may be talented, but only a Githyanki Zathis can cleanse an embedded tadpole.
Hi, Scratch. Who's a good boy?
Well met.
Apparently, nobody else has anything to say about Gale's revelation. I mean, sure, they technically weren't there, but... Let's take a long rest anyway. Yep, who?
The air is heavy. Moisture drips down your forehead. Pain shoots through your fingers. Your hands shake as they reach upward. Your forehead remains drenched no matter how much you wipe.
Chukil Gek Vlakith Mazathok. Can you feel it crawling through you? Tendrils squirming in your chest, gripping your heart, piercing your belly. Your bones popping, your flesh swelling. I can. I see it in you. I feel it in me. We are lost. I will be quick with my blade. First you, then the others, then myself.
Your minds intertwine. You sense a touch of uncertainty, a touch of disgust.
You're just exhausted. Lower the blade before you do something foolish. Well, okay.
I cannot trust my own mind. So it seems I must trust yours. I will wait. But know this. I am watching. If the sickness does not pass come dawn, I will end us all.
That's a damn good question.
I came just in time. You are transforming.
I know your voice. I've heard it before.
Yes, you have. I saved you before. And I'm here to save you again. Don't worry. You will not become a Mind Flayer. Not while I'm around. I'll protect you.
No, bad thoughts. Bad. And yes, thank you, Lae'zel. Get you a friend like her.
We haven't much time, so listen closely. There is great potential within you. It comes from that parasite. Your instinct is to resist the power it gives, but you must accept it, nurture it. I will keep it from consuming you, but for the sake of both of us, you must learn to wield it. A fight for the fate of Faerun. A fight we are losing. For now. You can change that, but only if you embrace your potential. I have to go. The enemy is closing in. I will be back. Feel better. I promise.
Well, that sure was interesting. Say hi to the dog first.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
He's a good boy.
Glick. I had a dream. As we all did, I suspect. Someone came to me and promised to protect me, while claiming that the parasite could empower me. The parasite has taken root, it would seem. Every word, every promise, it is ghaik deception.
You're right, we should ignore the stream figure at all costs.
A wise choice. These parasites are a threat to be destroyed, not an opportunity to be exploited.
Hey, Karlach.
I had a wild dream last night. This beautiful entity came to me, promised to protect me, told me the parasite in our heads could give us power.
I had a similar dream. Side effect of the tadpole?
Sounds like it. What did you make of it?
I think it's some kind of psionic trick. I didn't believe a word it said.
Damn right. Things like a splinter. We just need to find a way to squeeze it out.
Did you have any strange dreams of late? Vivid ones?
It happened to you as well?
Damn. I was hoping my imagination had gotten the better of me. But this must be something more. This dream companion wanted me to use the tadpole, use its power. Whoever it was claimed to be an ally, but I don't know. It seems like we can't escape this mess, in the waking world or otherwise.
Tell me more about the Mother Superior on a completely different note.
I'm not sure what else I can say, at least until I can remember more. She taught me, trained me, punished me. Often, I think I feel her influence when the wound pains me. Not even memories, just glimpses, impressions. Perhaps the wound is her doing, something Lady Shah bid her to do. I don't know.
Weird.
I had the strangest dream last night. There was a visitor promising me protection and all sorts of delicious powers from the parasites in our heads. Given our shared affliction, I suppose you had a similar dream.
I did?
Excellent. Now we can see what these tadpoles can do for us.
I don't trust it. We should avoid using these powers.
Is there a reason you're such an utter drip? I mean, do you have some sort of condition? Honestly, it's like you hate good news. Did you actually want something, or are you just here to spoil my fun?
I don't know, man. I think we should maybe be wary of these brain-eating parasites in our heads. just saying.
I had a dream last night. A vivid one. And so did you, judging from the way my tadpole is tingling. Someone came to me and promised to protect me while claiming that the parasite could empower me. Tempting as these powers sound, we should recognize this dream for what it is. The tadpole's little trick. No good ever came from trusting honey-tongued strangers conjured up by illithid worms.
Yeah, we should have as little to do with these tadpoles as we can.
Well said. This dream figure is no friend to us.
My apologies. Huh. Not quite myself just yet. I had the strangest dream last night. A visitor came to me. A vision of unparalleled beauty and power. She told me she was watching over me, protecting me, and that our tadpoles could prove beneficial if we embrace what powers they have to offer. An uncanny apparition. Not entirely sure what to make of it.
I had the same dream, a similar visitor with a similar message.
Very curious. In all my readings on the effects of illithid parasites, I've never come across any accounts of correlating dreams between infected parties. Another unique quality of our predicament, perhaps. Are you inclined to take these visitors at their word?
I'm not sure. Such an apparition has its own motives, whatever it told us.
Nothing wrong with maintaining a healthy suspicion in such matters. Still, it might be wiser to keep an open mind on the matter. Our visitors' promises of aid might yet bear valuable fruit.
I was wondering about that mighty lord you told me about in your story.
Ah, yes. Karsus. Karsus was perhaps the most powerful wizard that ever lived. The child who would be a god, the elves called him. And he tried. With a spell of his own devising, he endeavored to usurp in one fell swoop the power of the goddess of magic. Mistral, she was called then. Imagine what it must have felt like to be a god, to know yourself, to be untouchable, to be mistaken. As Karsus aimed his spell at her, she began to unravel, and with her, the entire weave. Too late did he realize what he had unleashed. It would have been the end of everything had not Mistral sacrificed herself. The goddess of magic is all magic. By dying, the entire weave was lost, and the spell that challenged a god failed. It was the end of Mistral, the end of Karsus, and the end of an entire civilization. As the child who would be a god was turned to stone, his empire came crashing down around him. The floating cities of Netheril were no more. An event that came to be known as Karsus's folly.
So at that moment in time, all magic was gone?
For a spell, Mistral was reborn as Mistra. Upon her return, the weave returned with her. Now, so many centuries later, I try to follow in the footsteps of Karsus. Not to destroy Mistra, but to prove my love for her. I tried to control only a fraction of the magic that was unleashed that fateful day. I merely sought to return one tiny diamond to an imperfect crown. Gale's folly, one might call it. History, repetition. It's the way things go.
If you ever feel the Netherese magic overtaking you, what will you do?
If it should ever come to that, if I ever know I am no longer able to stop it, I will do anything I can to ensure no one but me pays for my mistakes. I will find the remotest place on the surface of Faerun, or perhaps far below in the depths of the Underdark. I will await that death, alone. I promise I will not betray your trust. You kept me by your side despite the menace that I am. If worst comes to worst, I will be long gone before the curtain falls.
Oh, on that somber note.
That orb seems powerful. What can it do once it's extracted?
Nothing good can come of it unless it is contained. Why?
It might be useful. Who knows?
There's something I've been wanting to share with you, if now's a good time.
I'm all ears.
It's difficult to put into words. I think it might be easier to just show you. Here's the tadpole. The connection. Come into my mind.
Now that Gale's let me into his mind with the tadpole, everybody's gonna let me in, I guess. Are you sure?
I'm sure. I trust you.
All right.
I don't remember how it started. Only how it ended. I was fleeing. She asked my name. Can't remember what I said. Can't remember anything before those words. All I know is she saved my life and gave me a new home with Lady Shah. It hurts. That's all I remember.
Something sparks in your memory about Selûnite rites of passage. You heard once about how they would send their children out into the wilds to navigate their way home.
It looks like you were wearing a moonstone. Isn't that commonly worn by Selûnites?
You're reading too much into things. A childhood bauble, that's all. Just because Selûnites claim something doesn't mean they own it.
No wonder you're so dedicated to Shar. You feel like you owe your life to her.
Lady Shah. But yes, her and those who saved me and taught me her ways. The Mother Superior. She made me who I am. At least as best as I can remember. She taught me, trained me, punished me when I failed her. Which was often.
Yeah, suspiciously specific. That sounds like abuse, my dear.
Abuse? Nonsense. The Mother Superior made me strong. For the Dark Lady.
Just for fun. Let's talk about what's happened to us.
What's on your mind?
By holding up in your estimations.
How are you holding up? Don't be so modest. I can't remember the last time I met someone like you. Perhaps I never did. And never will again.
All right. Journal updated, okay. Oh, that Minotaur got up and walked away. Wonder where we'll run into him again.
Bag of holding.
Gods, what's happening?
Seems like an earthquake or something.
Looks like a trap there.
Oh, we spotted two of them.
Still breathing. despite everything. Very well. Bet that will fit in my pack.
Watch your back. Simple.
Yeah, you got that open.
Now.
Food.
No traps, please.
Loot everything. They say finding an empty chest.
Zentarim thugs passed through here. Oathless curs, the lot of them.
That how you really feel. Damn. I'm sure our resident paladin won't mind if we rob these guys blind.
These boots have seen everything.
How delicious. A crooked touch.
No time to rest. Don't waste a step.
We're getting loot and experience.
Let's crack it open.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
Good thing he spotted that trap. There we go.
Let's move. One day, I'll catch a break.
pleasure.
Can't give up now. Open up. Doesn't work.
Oh, man.
Breathe deep and move.
That's
That might be worth a look.
Oh, good. Someone in this party has survival skills.
Timmusks. Known to cause confusion. Best not get too close.
I say, getting too close. You guys good?
I'll take.
Huh? A bullet. Those things are vicious.
Hmm.
Timmask and torch stalks. Hell of a combination. Get confused by one, blown up by the other.
Wonderful.
Day this. For now. I venture forth.
Oh, man.
Someone there?
No, let's not throw it at Gale. Oh, come on.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
I've got a long road ahead. If not over, then through. More for me. Corpses. These creatures did battle with Dwergar.
And this party has the best in nature. Of course, it's Gale.
Let me work my magic. May it please, Mistra.
Yeah. Just shy.
Things have stayed interesting. At the ready. What's in here?
You are swallowed by a chorus of turbulent music. Through one creature sing many voices, the harmony of an entire collective.
Sovereign,
She has come. She is here.
The choir fades. A single melody rises above the others, brassy and commanding.
I am sovereign.
You see a vision. Your lifeless body wrapped in fungal tendrils. The Sovereign is threatening you.
State your purpose.
Actually, this isn't the Sovereign. This is just a random person hanging out here. Tell the truth of the parasite. You only seek safe passage in your search for treatment.
Fungal roots weave through your mind, seeking your true intent. Then the Sovereign drones a new melody, cautious but welcoming.
I can mend neither skin nor spirit, but we still might commune. Descend to me. Let us speak in flesh.
The persistent music coaxes you forward. The Sovereign expects you.
Here's our Sovereign. May as well do a hard save. Too long since we did one. Nice.
The corpse twitches in response to the spell. And you note its delicate filaments. It had been merely a child.
Who were you?
Like its living counterparts, the corpse speaks in your mind.
A sprout.
How did you die?
Burn. Great wars. Hurt. Hurt. Hurt.
These gray dwarves, what did they want here?
No. Death. No death.
What was your role in the circle?
To grow. To know. To be one with the circle.
What was life in the circle like?
Floating, knowing, seeing, hearing, all together, never apart.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Well, that was depressing.
Don't mind if I do.
Where are you?
Want Master back. He treats me good now. Doesn't kick me anymore.
Anymore, huh?
What's that?
Oh dear.
The corpse does not respond.
Perhaps a very bit right. I should get a mask.
Ah, a visitor. You're a welcome sight. But let us observe the customs of the locals.
The scholar's brow tenses. His voice spills into your skull, the spores connecting mind to mind.
Blurg, proud member of the Society of Brilliance, at your service. Or perhaps not. Your mind is far more complex than that of the fungi.
I've never heard of the Society of Brilliance.
Understandable. We are small in number and rarely stay in one place for long. My colleagues and I are working to improve conditions in the Underdark. This need not be such a dire, hostile place. It's curious to find a surface dweller here. What has brought you down so deep?
A mind flare infected me with a tadpole.
Truly remarkable. But why come to the Underdark, where they hold so much power?
Let's tell him the whole story.
You were infected by an illithid tadpole? It's a miracle you're still intact. You must be worried sick, but have no fear. I have a friend who may be able to assist. Omelium!
I hope this is important, Blurg. My Zirkwood samples need constant attention.
It is. This adventurer has an illithid tadpole inside her head, but she hasn't turned.
No ceremorphosis? That's impossible, but intriguing. Are you looking to have it extracted?
I mean, yes, preferably.
Open your mind to me. Let us see what lurks within.
All right. This can't possibly go wrong. Yeah, please don't.
As the Meloam's mind pierces yours, the tadpole pulses with power. It feels 10 times its size. Alive, awake, almost smug.
This is most unusual. The incubation period should be complete, as should your transformation. But the larva is infused with strange magic. It appears to be in some form of stasis.
What happens if that stasis goes away?
I can only theorize. But I suspect your transformation would be both agonizing and instantaneous.
I thought it was always agonizing, Aurelium.
Well, yes, but that wasn't my point.
Can you extract the tadpole?
No. It appears to be shielded from physical and magical influence. Moreover, the cranium has undergone severe trauma. It is a miracle the brain functions at all. Extraction would risk much.
Yeah, I like these two. They're fun. My mind is all addled. Can you tell why?
The lava is not the only creature that has been inside this brain, but at present it is the sole resident.
Damn it all, why can't I remember?
It seems as if someone did not want you to. Unfortunately, beyond the assessment of my own kind, I cannot speculate what has passed through your cerebrum. But not to worry. Should you transform, I will happily perform a new examination.
Tell him about the strange mind flare ship you were on.
A Nautiloid? Fascinating. I have never set foot on one myself. They were our warships during the greatest eras of the Illithid Empire. We ruled the entire astral plane from their decks. The design was lost when the Gith rebelled and ended our dominion.
Willem is doing its best. Thanks for the information.
Of course. I am sorry I cannot assist you in its removal. But I have an idea.
Oh, perhaps I should start taking notes.
There may be a way to bypass that stasis. There are many alchemical substances that can influence the mind.
Is the stasis why the tadpole hasn't killed me yet?
I do not intend to shatter its protection. I need only bypass the interference that prevents me from communicating with the lava.
Bypass? What kind of alchemy are we talking about?
A tincture distilled from a collection of rare mushrooms. They have subtle psionic influence. I would require a fresh ton of madness and Timusk spores. But be warned, in their natural state, both of these mushrooms can be quite dangerous. Timusks cause confusion in those that approach them. The tongue is self-explanatory.
Eating those doesn't sound like a great idea.
My formula will hamper the more harmful effects once the mushrooms are brewed into a potion. Your sanity, however much you possess, should remain intact.
Oh, good. Lovely. So where do I find these mushrooms?
The Underdark, of course, although they are quite rare, and their discovery perilous. I imagine Lenore would have them in her possession. She served Mystra as a cleric.
Yeah, should being the operative word. Why would a cleric have a bunch of dangerous mushrooms?
She is quite fond of her garden. Lenore has always been a lonely sort. Nature was her only companion. I offered her the chance to join the society, but she refused. Her experiments on, 'Susa' bark took priority.
right, I'll come back when I find the mushrooms.
May your travels be safe and swift. I have never seen anything like it, Blur. Is my species... I greet you, child of the sun. How has your search for the mushrooms fared?
I'll get to that in a moment. I just want to, ask you some questions and then see what you've got to sell. How did you escape your colony?
I was born with a propensity for arcane magic my people despise. It gave me the strength to resist the Elder Brain. Every waking hour I pushed back against its dire hold. My wizardry empowered me. The moment its control shattered, I fled. Before the colony discovered I had defected.
Yeah, a Willem is very cool. How do you survive? Don't you need brains?
In the beginning, I had an arrangement with a lich. Excellent company, despite what one would expect. I required brains, he required souls. A perfect symbiosis. But our ambitions eventually splintered. I wished to better the world, and he preferred its rot. So I left his company, and thus I now feed from those who act against the Society's goals.
Best way to deal with that sort of hunger, I suppose.
Perhaps the peoples of the Underdark will be less inclined to violence if they comprehend the cost, yes? A tongue of madness and the spores from a Timust mushroom. You may find them in nature, or the nearby cleric's tower. Be cautious. Those that have taken root are quite dangerous.
All right. Let's see about Blur's inventory.
Come back. Have you made any new discoveries?
I've never seen a hobgoblin like you before.
The feeling is mutual, friend. I have only passing familiarity with the surface races. But I found that there is as much to learn from an individual as there is from a community. So it is with the Myconids. They live in harmonious unity, but each has a unique personality.
Research in the Underdark sounds like a dangerous prospect.
Yes, but it has abundant natural resources. Spores, water orbs, Trillimac. I've studied them for years.
There is rare magic in the Underdark too. Fairsres. It radiates from the earth, warping, teleportation, and divination magic.
What have your studies uncovered?
This is not a wasteland. It is a glorious ecosystem. Every civilization here could thrive without conflict.
Do you have anything interesting to trade?
I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
All right. Add worst offer first. Nope. Keep that. Tough. Circlet of blasting. Painful. Hmm. All right.
Very well. I have mushrooms to catalog.
All right. Mm. Got this quick inventory management.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Man. Just out of curiosity. Add a whole bunch of new spells to his book.
All right, what now?
Personal research progressing?
Not well. The nutrition my species receives from other minds is difficult to emulate.
On my way.
Worry not, friend. You'll find the key soon enough.
Supposed to get.
I want to have a word.
Don't.
How did you end up here?
Oh, took pity on me. Sound lads, especially since the Greys gave him hell for it.
Paragons of hospitality, these Myconids. The druids in the grove could have learned a thing or two.
What's wrong with you?
Dwagger! Oh, slashed me! Oh, poison!
Well, let's give her an antitoxin.
Ah, gods! Whatever that is, I needed it. Why are you helping me?
How could I pass by? You were in pain.
No arguments there. Felt like a hook horror was sorting through my guts. But that cure did the trick. Quick, sharp too. I thank you for your help, but I gotta get moving. Oh,
It hurts.
Carl's garters. Oh, I don't have time for this. My kin need me.
You're in no condition to help anyone.
Maybe not, but you are. I need you to rescue my kin. We can pay. We're Iron Hand Clan, best artificers in Baldur's Gate. We were on an expedition down here when the Dwergar snatched us up. I got away, but not the others. The Greys have them digging out some old ruin across the lake.
What was this expedition your clan were on?
Just mining for materials. Nothing unusual.
The briefest hesitation, but enough. She's lying.
But our work pays well. Help my clan, and we'll make it worth your while. I swear.
Yeah, we love being do-gooders. Except for Astarion, but you're lying.
Fine. It's complicated, but my clan has trouble back in the city. A blood feud. We were searching for something to turn the tide. That's all I can say. But it's worth a lot to us. Understand?
Yeah, he loves us enough to put up with us. Alright, I'll free your people if I can.
Thank you. Only wish I could go with you. But here. I nabbed these boots from the Greys when I ran. I'll feel better knowing you're using them to kick some Dwergar ass. I'll mark where I made my escape, and wait here, I suppose. Not much choice, eh?
Yeah, you sit tight and focus on getting better.
What is the creature doing to those corpses?
The Sovereign's thick fingers stroke the corpse at its feet. A droning melody greets you as the creature turns its gaze to you.
Flesh talker, I show you a memory. Watch and listen.
A violent vision grips you. Dwergar, dark dwarves chopping myconid remains.
They broke our peace. They killed our young.
The Sovereign's song slows to the pace of a dirge. It is still in mourning.
We laid waste to many, but intruders remain. Lakewood.
The Sovereign's song halts as it measures your worth.
I sense your resolve. You will find Dwergar invaders near Lake's Edge. Cleanse the rot. Destroy them.
I admit, I like this one's approach. A little genocidal, but effective.
Why do these Dwergar attack?
Deep purples swirl into familiar shapes. Gnomes in mining gear, chased by Dwergar.
The Dwergar seek a gnome. It is a guest.
You harbor a fugitive gnome? Admirable of you.
The Sovereign says nothing, but you hear appreciation in its song.
Planting spores in a corpse. What magic is this?
We breathe life into our enemy's flesh. The dead make a fine host for my growing children.
If I die down here, destroy my corpse.
These spores hold such power. How might I gain this knowledge?
You may not. The spores hear only the circle. They dance to no other harmony.
Yeah, congrats on your growing family of Sovereign Spa. I'll cleanse the rot. Those Dwergar near the lake will die.
The Sovereign gifts you one more vision. A wall of vines parting to reveal glowing light.
Riches of magic and mind. Cleanse the rot, and they are yours.
Sweet.
You do the circle a service. We will await word.
I'd say let's go kill some Dwergar, but some more things, some more things around town I want to do. Set out. Do you guys have to keep making that sound every time you go through those?
Seems the shrooms are letting in more people every day. You see a fella on his own on your way in. Dwarf. Balin's his name.
What are you doing down here?
Right now. Waiting for that idiot Balin's return. Unless you've seen him, we don't have much to discuss.
I suppose that's true. There must be something else you're up to.
Like I told you already, I'm waiting for that lummox Balin. The rest is my own business.
Can you describe him?
Bald, blue tunic, dumb as a stick.
I haven't seen him.
Right. Never mind.
Need some help finding him?
Knock yourself out. But don't come begging for coin if you find him. You try to ransom him to me, you'll find yourself skint and stuck with a fat old lout.
Who is he to you?
My useless husband. Sent him for an errand. It's no surprise he's made a mess of it.
See what you've got to sell.
Reckon it might be enough to cover rent.
Oh, bunch of new quests.
Fleshwalker, tongue talker. Far you've come. Reach into memory. Tell me of home.
What if I bring to mind my oath? Deep well of simmering fury.
It reveals its own home in reply. A humid cove filled with decaying myconid corpses.
Dwegar destroyed my people. I am a sovereign with no circle. This circle does not welcome me. But I have heard the song. You mean to cleanse the Dwegar rot. I mean to join you.
Yes. You mean to take revenge? A noble cause. Join me.
Remain in the Underdark, and I will follow. We cleanse the rot together.
Nice. You have a new ally.
Reckon it might be enough to cover rent.
Something. Yes. Something I like to. Hmm. If only I could see. Ah. I can't go quite as far as I want to go. It only goes so far away from me. Let's head out this way. Something I want to find.
Wish I had a bag of holding. What's hiding here? This is going to be a bit sooner than I thought it would be. A camp. Looks abandoned.
Looks abandoned. Anything of interest over here? Other than a gaping chasm? Nope. Go the long way around.
Broken bones. Must have fallen.
Yes?
All for all that ends. Not as bad as it could have. Might be useful. Moving in.
Direct me.
I've got a long road ahead. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Get a higher vantage point. That's not what I actually meant to do. Yeah. How rude. Aha!
Maybe I need more pockets.
That's what I was looking for. Something I have never actually found before.
Here goes nothing.
A slender drow blade impales the stone before you, keeping a silent vigil.
Consider what the appropriate ritual might be. Really? Oh dear. There was no saving that roll.
This blade was a warrior's sacrifice to Elistray. Blood can only be honored with blood.
Let's shed a few drops of blood onto the stone.
The drow script inscribed on the blade flickers and glows. It rises from the stone, hanging in the air in silent offering.
Nice. Mm-hmm. Yes. It is a great responsibility. One that You know what? I don't think I actually want it. The Underdark kind of sucks. Let's get this out of my inventory.
This one is a true soul parasite. It can enhance you. You can absorb its potential. Open your mind to it. You already know how.
Well, I'm not sure about this.
Don't worry. You won't come to harm. I'll protect you.
Yeah, it sounds about right for drow sovereignty. All right, fine. I'll open my mind to the tadpole.
Your mind swells as it subsumes everything the tadpole has to offer. Everything it was and everything it was destined to be. Pure potential. Pure power.
Good. You have grown your power and improved your chances of survival.
Are you sure about that?
So, you've indulged. Just helped yourself to a little more power, I see. And there isn't a tentacle to be seen. Not a bad deal, I'd say. My only complaint is that you didn't want to share. I wouldn't mind indulging myself.
I have another in my pack. Take it if you want it.
Excellent. I'll have a rummage around and help myself in my own good time. Thank you. Your generosity is appreciated.
Yeah.
Excellent choice.
It would have been hilarious if he had immediately failed. Excellent choice. Fails the check.
Best get going. Moving ahead.
Let's see what's down here. Oh dear. Spores, that's what's down here. Single slap. That's all. Oop.
Let's move.
Yep.
Time to press ahead.
Oop. Loader.
What now?
with magic.
That won't work.
man.
Got to focus.
Let's heal the sovereign.
I wonder if this is worth the cost. Let's get this over with.
Nice. Nice.
Let me recite their demise.
See if we can hide. Ouch!
This will do nicely.
A little bit closer. And use sneak attack. Nice. Aw, man.
Let's end this.
Nice.
Have to keep going. Still breathing, despite everything.
Aha. Chuck a potion.
I speak, they burn.
Speaking of burning. Yeah, you just stay there. Slept it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, poor Astarion.
Take two.
Come on.
This feels good.
Yeah, he'll be fine. Come on.
Where do I go from here?
You're the one telling me not to do this earlier, ma'am.
No gloom, all doom.
starts slapping it. Yep. And away it goes.
Patched up. Pushing on.
Okay, it's just a bit late for that. Set that to balanced.
More for me.
Elminster's not around, so it might as well.
Might as well what?
No one stopped me yet.
Might as well fail to actually get the things.
Need to find a way forward.
Oops. Well, it sounds like everybody's having fun. Nope, not so easy to just go that way. Okay. Yeah. For once, the party is actually a party.
You'll find the key soon enough.
Hello, Horror Spore Servant.
Bet that'll fit in my pack.
What's in this hole?
The hole you see only darkness. It's impossible to tell how deep it goes by sight alone.
Hello?
Your call echoes as it plunges downward, before gradually fading away.
Quiet! Or your meat will fill my belly.
apologies. Didn't mean to disturb whatever you are.
You disturb me still. Enough. Away from here.
Okay. You continue having a fine day. Or whatever.
The tree.
Deep.
These things
and
drain
still
away one's
fresh.
magic.
Some
Shouldn't
monster
linger here.
did this, marking its territory.
So we made 2 discoveries simultaneously.
At the ready. With haste.
Perhaps I should not have used fire.
This will come in handy.
I have a lot on my mind. And well, in it.
A chill runs through you. Magic, the fire that burns within, is fading.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Call on your ancestor. You will not submit.
Your magic erupts, violent and powerful. It is snuffed out by the Susa flower, vanishing like embers in the wind.
What's the matter? I could swear this plant's got you flush.
Flower, my magic is gone.
Chin up. I'll wager they'll come back as soon as we move away from here.
I'm not worried. My powers will return if they're meant to.
That's the spirit. Now let's get moving before anything else goes missing.
Can't slow down.
Say.
No, bad idea.
Let's do this. Way over here. There we go.
Never a dull moment.
another step forward.
Stop! Stop!
Pippa Bang!
Bibber, what? Speak plainly, won't you?
These mushrooms! Toxic!
Scroll! Escape! My bag, please! I've dropped it somewhere!
Hold tight, I'll find your bag.
Thank you, thank you!
One with the weave.
Alright, let's see.
As you wish.
Go there. Go there. Yep. Okay, plan B.
Lost in thought.
Actually, do I have any scrolls of misty stuff? Doesn't look like it. Damn.
With ease.
But I wonder what would be the reaction if Gale were to step forward. Nope. Gale doesn't get to start the conversation.
Stop!
Pippa Bang!
You recognize the name. Bibberbang, a mushroom that releases dangerous spores. Highly flammable.
This is quite a predicament that you've landed yourself in.
I know that! Scroll! Escape! My bag, please! I've dropped it somewhere!
Hold tight, I'll find your bag.
Thank you, thank you!
Alright. Nope. I want to actually find it, so let's see if we can be smart about this. No, he can make it through all right. He can't really interact with the backpack.
What if I just... No.
And I can't throw it either.
You have my attention.
What are you doing? Get out of there!
Can't give up now.
My faith will guide me.
Seek and you shall find me.
Stop!
Stop! Oh, come on.
People bang! The scroll! Escape! My bag, please! I've dropped it somewhere!
I don't suppose you're bailing, are you?
Hi. Bone cloak.
I met your wife.
Did it? Must be worried rotten. My bag, please.
Hold up a scroll of Misty Step.
Yes! That's... Yes!
Give the scroll to him.
I just have to... And then... Here!
Right away.
Out of there.
Looking ahead.
Can't afford to stay idle.
There we go.
I can finally breathe.
Which way to the nearest library?
Let's... Yeah. Yeah, let's get him out of here as soon as possible.
Onward.
Still alive. So that's progress. These boots have seen everything.
Ah, right, as, what were you saying?
What are you doing down here?
I was looking for... Deneth. She'll be worried sick. I must... need to go. For you. Your trouble. Ta.
Nice.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
All right, let's start clearing this place out. Man, if only one of our party members was an undead creature that technically shouldn't need to breathe and should be immune to toxic fumes. It would just be the most helpful thing in the world. If my computer suddenly crashes, I think we all know what the culprit's gonna be. All right, he actually needs light.
No one back home will ever believe this. Light on my feet.
Ah, come on. Everybody failed. I guess we shall never know what is buried there. Or that something even is buried there. Ah. Right, I should go grab some sister bark. Alright, let's see how badly we get wiped out. Nah.
Well, so much for peace. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Come. Come on. Yeah. Oh dear. Can I shove him? No, too heavy to shove. Yep. Well, down it goes. There we go.
I don't fancy their chances. Gotta love the inadvertent smiting. Okay.
Silence. I am breathing life.
Live in more interesting times. Don't waste a step.
Yeah. A child to start replacing the ones that Glut has lost. Where the hell is it?
Try something else.
A tale for the ages.
I'm fine. Mage armor yourself.
I won't give in. Can't slow down.
You're about to be on the front lines. Yeah. Man, come on. Nice. Oh dear. For Astarian. Oh no. Oh dear. Hmm.
What's it calling to? Are there more of them?
Yellowstarian. There we go.
Let's spill some blood.
There we go. Got some health back.
I will raise.
This is a really bad position. This is a really terrible position. All right. That's fine. That's good.
Blood comes easy these days. May the gods take you first.
Here's hoping I survive. I totally believe you. Oh dear. Have any healing potions on you? No. Okay, fine. Reach into my pocket and get a healing potion.
Got to keep fighting.
Swords meet sorcery.
Okay, that's about as far back as he can get.
Never a dull moment.
Nah, man. And I'm out of smites. Which is inconvenient, but oh well. Shield! Shield!
Push my luck again.
Win or lose, we're definitely gonna need a, come on. Need a rust after this. Used to prone? No. What? Yes! Ooh, nice. Perfect.
Need to stay focused. Have to keep going.
Allow me to demonstrate. Certainly.
Nothing will stand in my way. At the ready.
Can't afford to let up.
Man.
Unleash me.
Beg your pardon.
Nothing important is ever easy. Tim.
There we go.
Anything of use? On my way.
There we go.
I've got the plans and the Sousa bark. Now I need somewhere to craft it all. The forge at the blacksmith's house should do.
Let's go to camp first. Because, owie.
Come on. Come on. Was you hiding? Can you summon the dead? Bring them back? Can you... can you shut up and let me read?
I didn't say anything.
What? No, not you. I was just perusing this little finder. Will you shut up? Forgive me. This book reads you more than you read it.
What do you mean?
I mean, it plays with your mind. There are secrets here, but the book has spirits. They fight you every step of the way. I barely opened it when they started whispering from the shadows. Now, every time I open it, the voices surge back into my mind. I can't reason with them. They exist to protect that book.
Is there anything we can do?
Maybe. Maybe not. It's hard to know what's lurking in here. Someone went through a lot of trouble to protect this tome. It has to be something more than a book of cantrips. Still, I doubt this will help us with our parascience. Maybe it's better to put it aside for now.
What are you hoping to find in there anyway?
It's a book of necromancy, full of secrets about controlling the dead, returning the dead to life, and who knows what else. Whatever's in here, it might give me an edge over Cazador. Or free me from him entirely. Although I can't make any progress as long as those spirits remember their mission. It seems to be all they know. Still, if nothing else, maybe I can beat Cazador to death with it.
I mean, that would certainly be one way to handle it. Got more to say. Yeah.
You are my friend.
Your service?
Are you now? Don't make promises you can't keep, darling. Thankfully, I've had my needs met this evening. I found a bear. He took a little of my blood. I took all of his.
Where did you find a bear down here?
I mean, I think it was a bear. Big head, 4 legs, hair that gets stuck in your teeth. Whatever it was, I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Sounds like a dangerous meal.
So's any meal worth having. It's nothing compared to, well, other things I could be dining on, but significantly better than the rats and bugs Cazador served me.
Does it matter? Blood is blood, isn't it?
Not at all. Blood is life essence. And some creatures have so much more life than others. Cazador gave me just enough to keep me, well, alive, for lack of a better word. But never more than that. Still, that was the past. I'll never have to grovel for him again.
Yeah, maybe you should go lie down until you sober up, sir. True, you can start over. You can be better than what he made you.
Exactly. I can be better than him. Stronger. More powerful. More... Oh. You meant be kinder. Pet bunnies, that sort of thing. I've no objection to being nice, of course. Once I have the power to bend others to my will.
You think power lets you do anything? Free from consequences? Actually, nah. You're free now, that's what matters.
Is it? What good is freedom if I'm always watching the shadows? No. I'll be safe when I'm powerful enough to grind Cazador into the dust. Powerful enough to do whatever the hell I want.
So in about 8 levels? Maybe less than that. Strong have a duty to protect the weak, says the paladin.
They're doing a piss-poor job then. The strong had 2 centuries to pluck me from torture. But no one came. No. It was the Mind Flayers that rescued me. They gave me a gift. The strength to take my own freedom. I'm embracing this power. You should too.
It's our servant hook horror.
I promised I'd be back. Don't worry. I have things under control. For now. You haven't been using the parasite's power. You think you don't need it. But things haven't gone as you expected. You thought a Mind Flayer might know how to extricate one of its own from you. But a Meluum couldn't help you. Your tadpole lives. You're desperate to be rid of it. Understandable. But you're looking for solutions in the wrong places.
Spoilers? Tell me who you are.
It's complicated. But I'm an adventurer. Just like you. Just like you, I was infected with a Mind Flayer parasite. Just like you, I seek to be free of it. But to do that, we'll need to think beyond local healers. Your parasite is unusual. It is wrapped in magic that prevents its removal. Until the source of the tadpole's magic is destroyed, any attempt to remove it will kill you. You were lucky that a Meluum realized this before he attempted a fatal extraction. The parasites are merely a symptom of a greater sickness in Faerun.
How do I destroy the source of the tadpole's magic then?
I am not sure yet. To find the answers, we must first find the source. These parasites are more than a lithid spawn. They are vessels for control. The infected hear the voice of the Absolute and believe it to be a god. You witnessed it yourself with Priestess Gut. That is how the cult of the Absolute is spreading. The highest of their rank, the True Souls, carry a tadpole just like yours. It is how they receive their orders. It is what makes them obey. When the order to transform is given, it will not be a matter of days. They will be Mind Flayers in an instant. Were it not for my protection, so would you.
My mind tells me to do foul things. Are you sure your protection is working?
I protect you from becoming a Mind Flayer. I cannot protect you from yourself. But I know what it is like to be burdened by forces outside of your control. We are alike, you and I. I've been trying to escape from this evil for a long time. Once, I almost succeeded. Now, through you, I've been given a new chance. You can go where I cannot, and I can protect you from that evil. If we work together, we may turn this around. Hells, they need me. I have to go.
Is there anything I can do to help you?
No. I can handle this. For now. The power I used to protect you, I stole it from someone. They want it back. I will hold them off for as long as I can, but sooner or later I will be worn down. You must discover the source of the magic that controls the parasites before that happens. Follow the cultists' trail. They will lead you to their masters. Use the powers your parasite gives you to convince them you are one of them. And when you find the source of their magic, destroy it. Go. Our freedom depends on it.
All right, then.
We get along.
So, did anyone else get that dream?
Another dream. Another order from that dubious visitor. It announced that we will find the answers we seek in the Absolute Cultist's lair, and offered another generous gift. A persuasive creature. It tempts us with power, expresses its admiration, its adoration. Avert your eyes whenever it appears, and do not avail yourself of this new power, no matter how alluring. You've no idea what damage it could do to us, how far into illithid madness it could drag us.
I think the dream figure was right. Follow these cultists and we find the source of our tadpoles.
Yes, the one truth that fell out of its cankered lips. There will come a battle, but it will be one with swords, not mind games born of brainworms.
These dreams linger in my memory. Do you think that strange figure will come back?
It is a certainty. I had assumed our parasites served a Geich elder, but I believe they serve a greater master still.
The Absolute is this master, I'm sure of it.
Perhaps. Absolute may be a mere pseudonym behind which this master hides. Whatever this voice, whomever this master, it dominates dreams and unites minds.
Have you thought about making use of the tadpole's power?
Mark my words, this power would be no blessing, but a curse. You might as well ask me to gouge out my eyes for the promise of sight, or slice off my tongue for the promise of taste. Consume all the Geich tadpoles you wish. I'm not so craven.
All right. Say good morning to the puppy. Who's a good puppy?
Another visit from the Golden Paladin. It said we'll get the answers we need about the tadpole if we infiltrate the cult.
Let's do just that.
Indeed.
So, about her tadpole powers.
Really did it, huh? Not worried about adding more illithid into the mix? Well, what can I say? You look fine, smell fine, seem fine. If you got a little boost from the tadpole, who am I to begrudge you? In fact, got any going spare?
If I did, would you accept it?
You know, I think I would. Bit surprising, but I'm starting to see the silver lining of this whole parasite situation.
All yours, then.
Thanks, soldier. I'll use it well. Promise.
I had another visit from that dream figure. I take it you did too. It claims that if we infiltrate the heart of the cult that's giving out these parasites, we'll find the answers we're looking for. It gave me another gift, too. Just like it did the first time it appeared. Rather generous, if you ask me.
Yeah, just munching away on worms. Everybody else outside the party is like, what the fuck are you doing? Whatever's at the heart of this cult, we have to find it by any means possible.
And while we're at it, we can see how many more of these little worms we can harvest. Now, was there anything else?
You can feed on me tonight if you'd like.
My sweet, there is nothing I'd like more. I'll come to you tonight, when you're snugly wrapped in your bedroll, and we can have a little privacy. And this time, I'll make sure I'm quiet. We don't want to disturb your rest. Later on, when we are at rest, I will eat you right up. Just enough to give me strength, and just enough to leave you wishing for more.
Oh, you charmer.
I had another dream. Which, I suppose, means you did as well. Whoever's reaching out to us truly does seem opposed to the Absolute, but wants us to embrace the tadpole. Venture right into the heart of the cult. Perhaps we truly have a secret protector. Or we're walking into a trap.
These illithid powers we're developing, what do you make of them?
On one hand, they seem useful. But on the other hand, or perhaps tentacle before long, we know where they're coming from, and what lies at the end of that path. I never expected Ceramorphosis to be tempting. I think we should resist these powers. There's simply too many unknowns for us to risk it.
Perhaps you're right.
It's been known to happen.
I'm going to save that noble stock. Give it over to the mushroom hunting couple. Hey, Will.
I had another dream last night. The visitor came to me and ordered me to penetrate the heart of the very cult that's spreading the infection. It gave me a tadpole gift too, just like it did the first time it appeared. I suppose it hoped this would help. At first, I thought we should avoid these gifts no matter what advantage we gain. And yet, I can't help recall the words of my father. The best plan is the one that works. These powers could be enough to edge us towards victory.
Need these powers to infiltrate the cult. This is the plan that works.
Very well. If it's mind games these parasites wish to play, we'll play. And we'll win.
What do you think of the illithid potential the dream visitor spoke
I
of?
think that unknowable powers come with unknowable consequences. I can't say I'm not curious. But once you take an illithid by the talon, there's no telling how deep into the abyss it might drag you.
You were just telling me we should seize every advantage possible. So...
Yes, I suppose we should. Though I'm more than a bit wary. Still, I am the Frontier's avowed protector. New dangers require new skills to vanquish them. If the tadpole must be my curse, then let the powers it grants me be the Sword Coast's blessing. I will consume what I must to make it so.
I've been dreaming of our enigmatic visitor again. She told me our purpose was to take on this cult of the Absolute, to infiltrate its ranks and bring it down from the inside. She even offered me greater powers, the result of some manipulation of the tadpole's psionic abilities. Given the magnitude of what we're up against, I see no harm in considering the benefit this offer might afford us. Could be the only way to reach this source in one piece.
That remains to be seen. I still don't trust this dream visitor's intentions.
I suppose you're right. We still see only a part of the picture, however much our visitor claims to show the full vista of options at our disposal. I can't deny my curiosity, but, as you say, no harm in delaying it, for now at least.
Let's take a quick look at the illithid powers. So of my current party, Shadowheart is the only one hesitating. Makes sense.
What path lies before me?
Oh, listening to me go clank, clank, clank. It's clanking along.
What's inside?
Do I have any extra shields? No shields squirreled away.
Let's see what this does.
Might I actually be able to talk to this guy for once? Nope. Oh dear. Oh, everybody's coming out to play.
What should I do?
I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'll leave you two to it. Oh dear!
It can't be.
Yeah. If only they could have continued indulging in their natural behaviors well over there.
Take too far, fading fast. I need healing.
Oh god damn it.
It can't be.
Well, okay then. Let's try this again.
At the ready.
Into some higher round. If only I could ready an action.
Need to act fast.
Let's check.
The lance board is set.
Oh good, they're beating each other up. the hell is my hook core? Ah. Why? How are you stuck? There we go. It has joined the battle.
Got to press on.
One can't always be a gentleman. With glee.
Oh man.
My faith will protect me.
May the dice roll in my favor.
Both the boys on that branch.
Mine is the advantage.
Oh, come on. Oh, at least he lost his concentration there. What? Get back.
Still on my feet. Don't waste a step.
Yeah, come on. And away it goes. All right. All right, do a regular jump then. Come on. There we go.
Can't give up. Down with you.
The witching hour.
Oh, come on. Oh, man.
Can't even catch my breath.
Yeah, man. Man.
Let's finish this.
Victory is assured.
Oh, come on. Uh-oh. There we go.
Mutatis mutatis.
Now let's interrogate this corpse.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Who are you?
Forgotten, forsaken.
You lived among those creatures?
My pack found me, fed me, gnome flesh.
Oh, this is a bit of an awkward disguise to have put on. Did you come to be here?
Chasing mystery, riddle, lie, the adamantine forge.
Where's this door in your records mention?
Enemy, like Zargrim. 3 seek adamantine forge. Only one of us may find.
The adamantine forge, what is it?
Workshop of Great Siloof, Yali, artifacts beyond price.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Curious.
Scribbled notes. Scattered notes are scrawled by a chaotic hand. Protector, guardian of the adamantine forge? From magma rose, only in magma destroyed. Hot. Hammer. Hot. Hammer. Where? A small map is drawn underneath, marked by numerous X's. The following words are scratched beneath it. Dorn knows.
This hot hammer.
Love that Astarian's the only one who failed.
Always room for more.
He wasn't paying attention.
Let's have a look.
This can.
If not over, then through. No traps, please.
Watch your back.
Yep. So much for that. Yo there.
No choice but to keep going.
Yeah.
Can you feel death's cold grip? Time to move. Mistra Rill.
Need to act fast.
Take two.
Nice. He's back. You away from the front lines at the very least. Fight me. Ha! Yo there. Oh crap.
No escape.
If you're trying to match wits with a bullet, then I don't know what to say to you. Nice.
Let's finish this. Take
Kill her. Actually, dang. I can throw this thing off. Nice.
Come on. Can't stay idle.
Nice. Solid hit. Nice.
Creator, destroyer.
It.
My faith will protect me.
Hit. Ha-ha! Ooh.
Better than nothing. How much further can I go?
Really, guys?
The rock under your feet juts upwards, forming a perfectly engraved tombstone with a small epitaph. In memory of Myrna, a shining light in this dark world, may you forever gaze upon the lake you loved to play in.
Let's dig up a grave.
As you dig, you slowly expose the skeletal remains of a large dog wearing a chunky leather collar.
Now that we've desecrated a poor dog's grave, I think that's a good spot to call it for the night. Thank you all for coming, and have a good evening.